Good morning and hello. The pictures are coming from Rio Mayor at the start of another day of Under 18 World Championships. We are waiting for the start of match number 39 in this championship, and it is going to be a match from Group G between Singapore and Argentina. At the moment, these two teams are second and third in the group. Singapore is second with one win and one loss, same score as Argentina, but Singapore's goal difference is a bit better. Singapore started this match, this competition with the first match against Hong Kong, which they won 19-12. In the second round, Australia was too strong and they won 22-10. The other side, Argentina started the competition against Australia, and Australia was too strong for them, 29-3. And in the second round, they were much stronger than Hong Kong, and they have beaten them with 24-6. This match will decide who takes the second place in the group, and we will see. I think it could be an interesting match for Singapore. We see their team preparing Asian champions from March against Argentina, that is trying to present a good squad to take second place in this group and continue with the championship. This is the first match of the day. Second one comes in hour and a half. Australia, Hong Kong, then South Africa, Brazil, and at 2:30 CET, it's going to be an interesting match between Montenegro and Greece, first one from the crossover matches. Here are the coaches. Rogelio Esteban Borzone is the coach of Argentina. And on the other side, it's Rio Shirahama leading Singapore. Singapore that has managed at the Asian Games their first title as the Asian champions after they have managed to beat China in the final match. For Singapore, Yeo Eng Chua, Huang Yeo Go, Rohaizad Vaswani Low, Shmelev Chow Se Yuan, and Matias Go. And for Argentina, it's Santos Molinas Picato, Adler Kelini Elguera, Aram Piedrabuena, Diaz Portella, Lopez Massa, Gattel, and Push. Almost everything is ready for the start of this match, as are referees Bartels and Wang that are going to take care of this match. It is day 6 of the World Under 18 Water Polo Championships that started in Rio Mayor June 27th, and on July 4th we will know who the new world champion is. A lot of interesting matches are ahead of us, and let's see what happens in this first match of the day. Waiting for the start of the match, and everybody is preparing. This is Yong Yung Chow getting ready for this. Not an easy match, an important match for both teams. Everything is ready for the start, and in a couple of seconds we will see the first swim off. And it's going to be Gabriel Low swimming for Singapore in the first quarter. Referee Wang waiting for clock to hit 10 o'clock, and everything is ready for the start of the match. Swim off sounded, and first ball is won by Singapore. Felipe Adler did not manage to the ball in time, and the first attack now comes to Singapore with Chow left alone. Chow is going to try it, and Chow scores the first goal of this match, and Singapore leads 1-0 after a very poor defensive reaction from Argentina. Nobody took over. Chow and the lefty has scored without any problems. Not a good start of the match for Argentinians, and let's see, can Borzone's team answer in this first attack of the match. Good aggressive defense from Singapore that is playing a zonal defense, trying to stop Argentinians dropping the ball to the center, and they will have to shoot now. A good block in defense, and Singapore has the ball. A good reaction from Rohaizad at the start of this match. Cho again to Rohaizad, and a lot of time left in this attack, another 10 seconds, but this was not a good pass, and Manuel Santos on the Argentinian goal gets the ball, and Argentina is trying to push the ball quickly. A lot of space for Argentina's center, and now comes the ball and comes the goal. Nobody was helping Singapore back, and this is the result. 1-1 after Lucas Picato used this opportunity well. Ciao. Go. A difficult ball by Go, and a good reaction in defense by the Argentinians that are trying to pull a counter attack, and this is a good situation if they manage to stay in front, and they did. And another goal, good move from the Argentinian team, and this counter attack gave them a lead for the first time. Facundo Chiellini is the scorer. Chiellini, who stole the ball in front of his goal and then managed to retain it through transition, and when he came in front it was too late for the Singaporean team. Nothing Evan Say on the Singaporean goal could do. 2-1 for Argentina after good Singapore start, and now excellent reaction from the Argentinians. But a good reaction on the other side also, and it is 2-2. After the Argentinian defense was sleepy at the start of this match, and they have allowed the pass to finish on the second post, and it is 2-2. Goal scored by Matthias Go. I think this first couple of minutes has showed us what kind of game is in front of us, with both teams trying to score quickly. Now Singapore in transition. Chow. And a quick pass to the back, Tristan Go, and the ball is already on the left wing again. 5 seconds to go. Another pass to the center position, and it is a submerged ball, and Argentina has possession. Manuel Santos checking who can he find, and another attempt to find the center. It's not going to be easy because Singapore is again playing in zone, trying to prevent that happening, but Another good reaction. Argentina was trying to break that zone by playing two centers, but this time Singapore defense gets the ball. And another chance maybe to try with an outside shot for Singapore. And no reaction, not a good pass to the center, and referees have let this action go. It is Argentina possession. Soon we will see first changes after almost 4 minutes of the match. Push. And there was no foul. Push was expecting a foul and that didn't happen, and Singapore is was now very close to losing position and possession, and now they have a chance maybe to do something quickly with Yong-Yun Chow with the ball, scorer of the first goal. But Argentina defense is in position. Can Chow shoot from here? He will try. But no luck for Chow this time. 3:39 to go in the first quarter. Another attempt to drop the ball to the center position, but Singapore is again playing with two outside players that are covering three, and now let up, and the chance on the right wing for Argentinians that is stopped again by Chow, who has managed to steal the ball. Chua. And Chua, this is inside 5 meters, so it's not a position to shoot, but now a position that Singapore doesn't use is and a good save from Manuel Santos. Argentina goalkeeper was in a good position. 2:41 to go in the first quarter. Not a lot of time left for the Argentinians, who are again trying with two centers. This will require a shot from outside, but a good save from the Singapore goalkeeper. First save for Evan Say. Chow. Excellent pass, but not a good reaction, and Singapore loses a good chance to score in counter-attack. Can Argentina answer quickly? Now the center has a little bit of space, but the ball is still not coming. Evan Say on the Singapore goal is risking by coming out, and a good lob could create problems, but this was not a good one, and a good save from Say again. And a quick counter on the other side, and a chance for Singapore, but Manuel Santos reacts again, and a good save from the Argentinian goalkeeper stops this Singapore attack, but Singapore is in a good position again, and they have stolen the ball. Can they use it? And now Singapore will have a penalty, I believe. I haven't unfortunately seen what has happened. Yeah, it's going to be a penalty for Singapore after this foul by Manuel Santos. And now Matias Go will try to use this chance to bring Singapore in lead again. But he doesn't use it. On the post, it stays 2-2. Minute 13 to go in the first quarter. Good movement from Singapore players, and now the ball comes to the center, and again a good close-up by the Singapore defense gives them the possession again. 48 seconds to go in the first quarter, the quick transition from Singapore. And now a very nice goal, and counter-attacks are creating a lot of problems for Argentina. Singapore leads again. Matthias Go, his second goal. 10th in this tournament. This was not a good defensive reaction from Massa. And now Singapore leads. Singapore will have another 10-15 seconds after the end of this Argentina attack. This is a chance to shoot, but a good reaction. Save number 3 from Evan Say, and now 10 seconds for Singapore with Rohaizad quickly transitioning. He will have time to shoot, and this was not played well, but after the first quarter, good news for Ryo Shirahama on the Singapore bench. Singapore leads against Argentina 3-2. Everything is ready for the start of the second quarter, and after first 8 minutes of the match, Singapore leads 3-2 with 2 goals from Matthias Go, and another swim-off won by Singapore. Rohaizad was the quicker one. Another attempt by the Singapore team, who has problems in this situation when the attack is set up. Now a try from the half court. That is not a problem for Manuel Santos, and Argentina has the ball. What needs to be said, and that this game is played in a rather high tempo at the beginning of the match. And we will see who will have more strength, who's in better condition. But Singapore creating a lot of problems for Argentina. Another good defensive reaction from the Ryo Shirahama's team. Rohaizad, who needs to be careful. Ciao. Again, Rohaiza now a chance to shoot, and another good chance wasted by the Singapore team. Santos will pick the ball and wait to see who is open, but as we have seen so far, the Singapore water polo team is swimming well at the beginning of this match, and with a lot of movement they are managing this Argentinian team very well so far. Good save from Say again, save number 4. Rohaiza. Chow waiting on the right wing. Chow showing his teammates that they need to come in, and now a good cut and a chance that Singapore will not use because Rohaiza was too slow in this attack. We are watching that previous attack and the Argentinian attempt that went straight into the hands of Singapore goalkeeper, who we can see is staying very wide. He's always in a position to try to help his center back, and another attack by the Argentina that has not found a way to be dangerous. Chow. Singapore center is trying to create space, but now a chance on the other side, and an exclusion and an extra player for Singapore, and a chance to go 2 up. Bruno Massa was excluded. No luck for Singaporeans this time, but they stay in possession. And Manuel Santos in good shape at the start of the match. Another good save from the Argentinian goalkeeper. That previous shot was Chow attempt from outside that has finished on the post. Aggressive in defense is Rohaiza, and Singaporeans have chased Argentina players all the way to the middle of the pool, and another good defensive reaction gives them possession at the midpoint of the second quarter. Chow again, Chow and Rohaiza, and we can see now that Singapore has similar problems that in the end makes them a bit overzealous, and they have lost possession with Adler coming in. Adler, and in the meantime a first exclusion for the Singapore team. It is Gabriel Lowe. That was that hustle on the left wing. No luck for Argentina this time. This attempt on the second post finishes on the bar. 2 exclusions for Argentina, 1 for Singapore. And a great chance that Santos will stop. It was Justin Syke that had a chance for Singapore. 10 seconds to go in this attack, for 7 seconds now for Argentina, and still in the same position, far away from the goal, and they give it up again. Third attack in a row that Ball has finished in the corner, and Say is bringing it in. Quick pass from Chua to the right wing and then directly to the center. A good move, and now a chance and a goal for Singapore. Nicely played. Singapore center Saik has managed to create space and to create a position from which he can be dangerous, and Justin Saik scores for 4-2, 2:43 to go in the second quarter. A very good start of the match for Singapore. Asian champions are showing what they can do. Argentina's problems in attack are continuing. Another save from Say. That's already save number 5. And there is going to be an exclusion and an extra player for Singapore. Felipe Adler is out. No luck for Singapore. A good Argentinian block again. 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. But now a very nice pass, and Argentina doesn't score again. Facundo Ram was very close on the second post, but another ball that has finished on the bar stops Argentina. Everything was done well by Ram except for the shot. 5 seconds to go. Another difficult pass and stolen ball in the meantime. And now a chance for Argentina that was stopped again collectively by Singapore, and Singapore will now try to counter. If they manage to earn an exclusion on the center position, and they have. But this time on the left outside it was Molinas. Argentina in problems because another good pass on a 2-meter line gives the ball to an open player, and it is Jalen Yeo that gives Singapore a 3 goals advantage. 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Another attempt by the Argentinian team, but this Singapore zone is creating great problems for Argentina, and another lost ball. This horn marks the end of the second quarter, and a good show from Singapore again, and they are leading 5-2 after the first half, with the defense working very well, and 2-0 for them in the second quarter. 5-2 after the first half. couple of minutes of break, and we are back soon. Big problems for Argentina. As you can see, Singapore has 15 shots, Argentina only 9. They gave the ball too many times, and also 4 fouls after the first half. Break is over, and we are waiting for the start of the third quarter of match number 39 in the World Under 18 Water Polo Championships played in Rio Maior, Portugal. After the first half, Singapore leads 5-2 against Argentina. Singapore that has won first 2 swim-offs and will win the third one. first attack in the third quarter for Singapore. Now a good reaction in defense from the Argentinian center back, and chance now for Argentina to try something to reduce this deficit. Foul on Picato. Picato finds a teammate on the 2-meter line, but excellent reaction from Rohaizad that has returned to help in defense, and Singapore in possession again, waiting for the ball on the 2-meter line is Ryan Chua, but he will pull away. Javier Eng also. And now a shot from Chow that Manuel Santos stops without a problem. Chiellini managed to retain the ball, while we look again on that Chow attempt. 4 seconds to go, and mistake from the Argentinians, not a good pass to the second post. Singapore coming quickly, and now a chance from outside that Singapore will use, and it is 6-2 for Singapore. And it is Matthias Go again, his third goal. And a great start of the match for Singapore. Argentinians will change, trying to find a mix that will bring them some goals, because that is the biggest problem for Argentina's team at the moment. 6 goals received in 17-18 minutes of play is not much. It's manageable, but to score only 2 is a big problem. And another almost lost ball by the Argentinians. This needs to be a shot, but they manage to find a way to score after more than 10 minutes of play, and it is 6-3 with Picato scoring. Picato, his second goal. Managed to find some space and to score. (6-3), 5.5 minutes to go in the third quarter, and now an exclusion. Argentina was expecting a change of possession, but another extra player for Singapore. 5th foul by the Argentina's team. Left wing waiting for the ball. It was Maximo Push that was excluded, and another good movement by the Singapore team, and they score again. And this time it is Gabriel Lowe that scores. And Lowe has used this opportunity with the Argentina's defense coming in closer to the 2-meter line, trying to stop the pass to the center position, to the post position. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter, with Singapore controlling the match practically from the start. Argentina had 1 lead in the first quarter, and now another foul and exclusion. But this time for Singapore. They only have 1 exclusion. Now second one, Zahor Shmelev. And again, ball finishes on the bar. No luck for Argentina. Almost mistake that could cost Singapore the possession, but another great chance and another goal. And this time Saik again, Saik that scores his second goal again on center position. As soon as the space appeared, the ball came and Manuel Santos could do nothing this time. Slow arrival in front of the goal, and now an offensive foul and possession for Singapore that is trying to transition quickly. And a good move on the post. And now a 5-meter penalty after this foul by Mateo Lopez. Another good move from Go, and it is going to be Chow with this penalty. And Chow is precise. Now it's 9-3, second goal for Chow, and the largest advantage for the Singapore team in this match. 9-3, 3:50 to go in the third quarter. A mistake from the Argentina team again, and another stolen ball, another turnover. Good movement and a good chance from Singapore again, and exclusion, and it's going to be a timeout. The push that was excluded, we will see soon. But Singapore, of course, calls for a timeout. The play resumes and a quick reaction gives the ball to the Singaporeans again, and they score again with Matthias Go, his fourth goal. Three minutes and 17 seconds to go in the third quarter, and Argentina in a lot of problems, most of them created, but but from their lack of offensive qualities. Seven seconds to go, and they will shoot from here. No, another good pass, but also a good reaction in defense. No reaction from the referees, and it stays 10-3 with Singapore attacking again. Rohaizad in transition. Rohaizad with another easy attempt, but another reaction now and a mistake from Santos, who lost the ball, and Singapore has scored again. And it is Saik one more time, his third goal. Singapore leads 11-3. Santos got the ball, but Saik took it back, and it is +8 for Singapore. Argentina with two centers for a moment, but another wrong pass and another stolen ball. 2 minutes to go. Another exclusion and a big chance now for Singapore that they will use, and it is Zahor Schmeller that scores. No, Matthias Go again, goal number 5. 12-3 for Singapore. Cho was not selfish in this situation, and Go scores again. Incredible problems for Argentina, and another turnover. Singapore is very, very concentrated in defense. Minute 25 to go in the third quarter. Gabriel Lowe with problems. Now a little bit of space has opened up for ball to find Saik. A bit too high for Saik, and Argentina is in possession. 65 seconds to go. Can they use it? And now an exclusion for Rohaizad. And a great chance for Argentina to score, and they have managed to score. Facundo Ramb is the scorer for 12-4. Seconds in the third quarter, and another mistake that Singapore will try to use, but this time they have managed to return. Not good enough. Again, a good move, a good pass. I think it is Yuan that was on the 2-meter line, and 13-4 after Yuan's goal. And the advantage is rising and rising. 38 seconds to go in the third quarter. Seven seconds left in this attack, and another difficult pass from the Argentinians gives Singapore another couple of seconds to try in the third quarter. Can they find a place to shoot or time to shoot 2/10 of the second left in this third quarter? Not enough time, and it is 13-4 for Singapore after three quarters. Last quarter has started, and as has happened in the previous swim-offs, Argentina loses another one, and Singapore again with a quick counter that they can now use, but Argentina's player that was excluded has managed to stop this attempt. Good pass and offensive foul in the meantime. And now something has happened. It was a challenge from the coach. What have they seen? This is the situation that they are challenging this hit on Rohaiza. The hand, was it a foul from the back? If it was, then it should be a penalty. Referees Bartlett and Wang are reviewing this situation. Also on the VAR images is Toledo. Still waiting for this situation to see what will happen at the beginning of the last quarter with the Singapore team, and it is a penalty challenge won by the Singapore coach Ryo Shiragawa, and Push has finished his match. First player with 3 fouls, and now chance for Gabriel Lowe, and Gabriel Lowe scores for 14-4, second goal for Gabriel Lowe in this match. Molinas, Elguera, and Argentina was playing with 2 centers again, but no luck again. And it is already a good situation on the other side with Ryan Chua all alone. Chua scores, and it is 15-4. First goal for Ryan Chua, and the advantage is rising. Singapore in better physical condition and also with much better defense has managed to find way to score 15 goals and to receive only 4. Another bad pass and another stolen ball. This was Chow in good position. Saik on 2 meters, and Saik this time does not manage to turn. Santos came out and took the ball. It is not Santos, it is Juan Gatell now on the Argentina goal. Ordinary foul by Lowe. In the meantime, Evan saves again. 6 minutes to go in the last quarter. And an excellent shot, Merrill Huang, if I saw well. Yes, it is Huang. It is 16-4 for Singapore. Another quick arrival in front of Argentina's goal, and nothing Juan Gatell could do here. Four counter-attack goals for Singapore, and Singapore is again trying to stop passes to the center with a zonal defense, and this was a difficult pass again, and another mistake, and another Singapore chance to transition quickly. Ciao. And now space opens, but this time Argentina's defense reacts well, and Argentina now has a chance to counter, but a good cover. Nothing from this attempt. Whenever a game opens up like this a little bit, it's a good news for Singapore. This was a bit too strong of a pass for Jalen Yeo, so Gattel has the ball again. Mid last quarter. This was a chance to shoot maybe. But now only a foul and another attempt from the Argentinians to find space and another gifted ball, another possession for Singapore after Gabriel Lowe stole the ball. A bit of a risky pass from Say, but it was still Singapore possession until this good reaction in defense. Gattel with the ball. And now a chance on the center position that was stopped by a Low and a good defensive reaction. 3:44 to go. Huang have to leave the ball to Yeo. And now a chance, good block on this Saik turnaround. And this was exclusion and a quick reaction. Was it Picato again? No. It was Christian Diaz, a 17-year-old center that has managed to slip away from his player, and Christian Diaz scores Argentinians' fifth goal. Couple of quick passes, and now a lob attempt that finishes on the post, and Gattel has it, but not a lot of time. A good slip now from Argentina's team, and it's going to be an exclusion. It was Gabriel Lowe, but Argentina has already lost the ball, and they did not manage to use this extra player situation. Singapore in possession with no need to rush, but they again use good swimming, and it is Russell Yuan that scores. It is 17-5 for Singapore. Second goal for Russell Yuan. And a good cut and a good goal this time, and a good swim for Argentina. It was Mateo Lopez. First goal for Lopez. 17-6 for Singapore, minute 47 to go. a good pass to center, and it is going to be an exclusion. Saik doing a good work again. It was El Guerra that was excluded, and a quick use of this man up by Ryan Chua. And second goal for Chua. Afforded too much space not to use it. 18-6 for Singapore. And now an exclusion and an extra player, 62 seconds to go. Shmelev that was excluded and managed to be used by Francisco Elguera. Nice move by Elguera. 18-7, 47 seconds to go. Seconds in this match, 10 in this attack for Singapore. Now chance from outside by Chua, but a save from Gattel. And ball is out now. Argentina has possession last 20 seconds of this match. Can they find a way to score when they had so much problems in the attack the entire match? Another foul. And another good defensive reaction from Singapore, and it finishes 18-7 for Singapore team. Led by Ryo Shirahama, has played really a good match, especially in defense. They have managed to stop Argentina completely. Only 7 goals scored by Argentina in the end. Best scorer is Go with 5 goals, and for Argentina it was Picato with 2 goals. Only 17 shots from Argentina in this match shows you really what kind of match we were watching. 10 fouls, only 6 fouls by Singapore, 18 stolen balls. A very good presentation from Singapore that will most probably take second place in this Group G. We take a break now, and we'll be back soon with another match from this group. It will be Australia against Hong Kong in about 25 minutes.
Welcome to the stage, the player of the match, Singapore's number 10, Polo.
Hello again. We are with the images in Rio Maior, Portugal, following under 18 World Water Polo Championships, and it is time for the second match of the day, Australia against Hong Kong. This is the Australian team led by coach John Fox, Wolf Zorotovich Davis, Siemens Taboni Gould, Pew, Simmons, Jennison, Todic, Regan, Brown, and Cox and Lazarus. On the other side, Hong Kong team led by coach Kirill Rustamov, Lut Chan, Leong Chan, Fung, Li, Wong, Cheng, Tsang, Li, Tsang, Dai, Huang, Ang, Ting, and Jian, led by captain of the Uzbekistan national water polo team, Kirill Rustamov, former international player, played Mania, Croatia, all over. On the other side, also a well-known former player, John Fox, former Australian national team member with 2 Olympics, almost 400 matches, who was also head coach of the Australian Sharks for 5 years, and now coach at Fremantle Mariners, and also teaching in youth water polo. Australia is a definite favorite in this match. The Australian team is leading the group with 2 matches won easily against Argentina and Singapore. Against Argentina it was 29-3, and against Singapore it was 22-10. This is the last match of the group G, and Australia knows that they are in the quarterfinals for Hong Kong. It is the beginning of the second part. They will also continue competition, but trying to avoid some of the last places in the tournament. Referees for this match are Cruz and Lechabo, and on the VAR it is Lozano. Last words from the captains, and everything is ready for the start of this match in a minute. Australia had 2 easy wins in this tournament. For Hong Kong, first match lost to Singapore 19-12, and in the second one Argentina was stronger, 24-6. Everything is ready for the start of the match. We are just waiting for the referees to be satisfied with the positioning, and Also waiting for the exact time of 11:30, and that has just happened. And the first swim off ball is won by the Australians, and the first attack in this match for the Australian team. That is, as Coach Fox puts it, team scheduled to be at his best in 2032. In the meantime, it is already 1-0 after only 20 seconds with an easy goal by Toby Gold. This match, after a good pass by Siemens, Hong Kong will have a lot of problems stopping Australia's centers just due to the difference in height and weight. Not to even mention everything else. Chan. And Chan has lost the ball. Lazarus, actually Brown with the ball. Brown and a great move and a quick goal for Cooper Simmons. Good move from Simmons, who scored with his left hand here. Foul on Chan. And a foul now on Ho Tsang. Tsang can shoot and saved by the Australian goalkeeper. First save for Wolf. Another attempt to steal the ball and another aggressive defense by the Australians with Hong Kong in trouble. 5 seconds to go, and the ball has been given away. Wolf with the ball, quick transition for Australia, and another pass to the center, and another easy goal. And it was Gold again. And another stolen ball for a second. No foul on Tsang, and Tsang will have to give it away again. And now chance from the right side. Australians will try to the center again, and now an exclusion. And a good reaction by the Hong Kong keeper after Dai was excluded, but this time Lut Chan manages to stop this dangerous Australian attack. Tsang. And a good pass for Tsang, but good reaction from Ashton Brown in defense, and now Australia with the ball. Brown. Siemens. Open space for Siemens, and Chan saves it again. Second save for the Hong Kong goalkeeper. Lost possession and an easy counter for Australia. That finishes with an easy goal again, and it is 4-0. Cooper Simmons is scorer again. Nothing what Chan could do here. And it is going to be an Australian exclusion and an extra player for Hong Kong. Sam Regan is out, but Hong Kong hasn't managed to use this man-up situation, and 3:50 to go in the first quarter. It is another Australian quick transition with Jennison in good position, or it was Davis. Number 7, Pugh. 5-0 for Australia. Same problems for Hong Kong at the beginning of this attack. Australia just too strong. Now foul on the left outside position, and another attack stopped by the Australians, who are now trying to transition quickly. And they have another chance if they go quickly, but this time Chan stops it. And a good reaction in defense from Hong Kong players, but now they have to try to find space in front of the Australian goal. And another good block, and another stolen ball, and a quick transition again. And a chance to go 6-0 that Taboni uses, and it is 6-0 for Australia. When I said at the start of this transmission that Australia is preparing this team for Brisbane 2032 will be the host of the Olympic Games, and this Australian team would be in, let's say, that golden period, 24 years, to compete at that competition. Another foul, 12 seconds to go in this attack. And now a foul on the 2-meter line and a penalty for Hong Kong. Was it Pugh that... yes, it was Callum Pugh, guilty. Ho Tsang, and Ho Tsang scores first goal for Hong Kong. Ho Lam Tsang, and it is 6-1, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. And Hong Kong surprise now, Ho Tsang with the ball. Tsang again. And Tsang gets the offensive foul. And it's going to be an exclusion for, I believe, number 11, Juan. And a quick transition that finishes with another goal, and it is 7-1 for Australia. It is Tabone again. Another exclusion and another counter-attack opportunity that Australia finishes without any problems after Jan was excluded. Savo Todic scores and it is 8-1. And another for Australia, 27 seconds to go. It is Mitchell Lazarus. And now a good pass, ordinary foul, 15 seconds to go in this quarter. No luck for Hong Kong. Another good reaction in defense Fourth save for Chan on the Hong Kong goal, and first quarter is over. Very difficult first quarter for Hong Kong. Australia leads 9-1.
Taking part the second period, the first possession is for Australia. The ball catcher, U18. Official foul for Hong Kong, number 6, Pan Sheng.
third quarter has started with another Australian swim of win and another Australian attack. And a very nice move to begin the third quarter and a quick goal to lead 22-1. It was Gold again, his fourth goal. In the meantime, Gold has stolen another ball and Australia has another chance to score, which they use 23-1. It is Cooper Simmons. With another goal. Exclusion now and a chance for Hong Kong to maybe use this extra player. Gold was excluded and no goal this time. Gold. Quickly to the center. And it's not going to be a goal, it's going to be an exclusion. For Lee. And another quick execution for Australia, 24-1. Taboni, goal number 4. And another stolen ball without a foul. And Australia has 2-on-2. And a chance maybe to do something on the center. I don't know, another player comes on the left wing. And a quick execution for 25-1. Simmons. Fifth goal for Cooper Simmons. Nothing from no luck this time. Another interception, another stolen ball by the Australians. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter, and it is already another chance to score 26-1. Number 2, Ivan Zorotovic. Zorotovic, who plays for Melville Fremantle. Seconds before the end of the attack, Australia steals the ball again, and it is very, very difficult for Hong Kong to remain in possession. There is no foul here, and there is another goal. Toby Gould. His fifth goal. Australia has no problems getting in possession, and as they did again this time. But a good reaction in defense from Kwan. Gives the ball to Hong Kong again, so they could try. Hong Kong, whose only goal came from a penalty scored by Tsang. There's no foul again, but it is foul now. And blocked again, but Hong Kong will have another 18 seconds to try to do something. And on center position again, but this time a miss, a good chance for Australia, that was for a change not used. Good save Wolf. Another 18 seconds for Hong Kong. And Juan is in possession now. They can continue. But the difference, weight difference, height difference between these two teams is just so high that Hong Kong cannot stop Australians. Another exclusion and another chance to do something in front of the goal. Ordinary foul. Tsang is excluded in the meantime. And now good reaction by the Hong Kong team in defense. And another exclusion, and now a timeout called by Kirill Rustamov. And now comes a goal from Hong Kong on this man-up situation. 27-2. Leung Chan scores. Minute 40 to go in the third quarter. Another exclusion and man-up attack for Australia after Tsang had to go out. This was a bit too much and solid reaction from Hong Kong defense. Minute 19 to go in the third quarter. And another attempt from outside from Chan. Easy job for the Australian goalkeeper. And quick ball on the other side for 28-2. Goal from Pew. Third goal from Pew, I believe, yes. Another stolen ball. And another exclusion. And now an easy job for Lazarus. Second goal for Lazarus. 29-2, 25 seconds to go in the third quarter. Seconds to go. Another penalty for Australia. And Australia will finish third quarter probably with 30 scored goals. Ashton Brown. In the meantime, foul for Chang. Ashton Brown scores. Australia leads 32. This is goal number 3 for Brown. For the third quarter, 8 minutes to go in this match. Australia leads 30 against 2. Another swim off, another Australian possession, and at the start of the last quarter, Australia leads 32 and has won all 4 swim offs. Here, Chan quicker to the ball. Seconds before the end of the attack, Chan with the ball. He will not shoot. And another quick pass to the other side, and Australia is almost already in a position to shoot. And this time, good save from Lut Chan. .640 before the end. Another foul on the outside position, and another easily stolen ball by the Australian team. An offensive foul in the meantime. Zhang. Great goal again. It is first goal in the last quarter, and it is Jake Taboni, goal number 5. Good reaction in defense again, and it is already a chance for counter attack that Australia will convert into another goal. 32-2. Goal scored by Dylan Jennison. Twenty-two stolen balls by the Australian team. No wonder they have scored 32 goals, 5 minutes to go in the last quarter. Here a chance, and another goal missed, another chance wasted, and another Australian counter-attack, and within 5 seconds they are already in front of Hong Kong goal. Cooper Simmons once more. Sixth goal for Simmons. Stolen ball number 23 for Australia, and a chance to score another fast break goal, and it is once more Jake Taboni, goal number 6. He is now the top scorer of this match. (34-2) for Australia. Good pass, but a great save on the other side. 6 saves for Wolf. And another goal. 35-2, Callum Pugh, goal number 4 for Pugh. outside position. This could be an exclusion on the center position. And 3.5 minutes before the end of the match, it is another timeout. Jet Simmons was excluded, and now maybe a chance for Hong Kong to score their third goal if they prepare this extra attack well. They are in a 3-3 position with the right side player waiting for a chance to shoot, and here it comes, but Wolf saves without any problems. It is actually Jake Cox now on the Australian goal. And excellent pass and easy job for Lazarus. Third goal for Lazarus. Exclusion and then a man-up situation for Hong Kong after Brown was excluded. But poor shot from Chan, and Australia is racing again, and another quick counter will finish with another goal, 47-2. Pew again, fifth goal for Pew. Surprise, surprise, another stolen ball for Australia, and another goal from Callum Pugh. Minute 48 to go in this match. 11 goals in the tournament for Callum Pugh. Attempt by the Chinese, and another stolen ball, minute 30 to go, and it is Jet Simmons in the counter, And it's going to be a penalty after Leon Chan stopped him. Who's going to be? The shooter is going to be the goalkeeper. Interesting. And we have a goalkeeper as a scorer, 39-2. It is Jake Cox who scores. Not something you see often. It would be interesting to see what would happen if he missed. Minute 25 to go. It is 39-2 for Australia. And a good reaction and another stolen ball. I think Australia is close to 25, 26 stolen balls in this match. Pugh has managed to retain possession, but this one was maybe stopped by Luke Chan, finished on the bar last minute of the match. As expected, Australia was favorite against Hong Kong, and they have proved it from the first moment. First quarter finished 9-1, second one 21-1, third one 30-2, and it is now 39-2, and Australia is racing for another goal. And now a timeout that was called by John Fox, because he wanted to give another chance to somebody else. He's speaking with somebody. 7 goals. This is John Fox. And all is ready for these last seconds of this match, and now also Wolf joins, and nobody is taking over. Somebody should. He's going to wait for the last seconds. And he has lost the ball, and Hong Kong has not used this opportunity. 2 seconds to go in this match, and it will finish with Wolf attempt, and it finishes 39-2 for Australia. Easy win for John Fox team. As expected, we will now have a quick look on the statistics of this match, and it will be 49 shots from Australia, 20 from Hong Kong. Interestingly enough, no goals from outside 6 meters. Only 6 fouls from Australia, and 27 stolen balls. A match that will not be talked about for a long time because the difference between two is very very clear. 7 goals for Taboni, 6 for Pugh and Cooper Simmons. That's it for this match. Next one comes very very soon, in about 15 minutes. It is South Africa, Brazil.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to U18 Aquatics World Championship 2026. This is match number 42, South Africa against Brazil. The race for the 15th place. And the referees for this match are Mr. Nicola Apple and Mr. Benny Okarakash. The delegate Number 30, Aquatics. And with the number 40, the team head coach is Mr. Polo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the national anthem of Republic of South Africa. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the national anthem of Brazil.
Hello again at the start of another match in the 13 to 20 classification. It is South Africa against Brazil that will start soon. Mafunda, Begia, Whitehead, Van Logerenberg, Burger, Young, Nuekasa, Howard, Seiler, Dippener, Vigil, Van der Merwe for South Africa. De Souza, Burner, Avalone, Winter, Peteña, Duarte, Horst, De Oliveira, Fernandes, Capellano, Martins, De Freitas, Batista and Soares, team from Paolo Coutinho. The referees for this match, this is Rob Ambler, South Africa coach. And here we have Paolo Coutinho leading the Brazilian team. Waiting for the start of this match.
And our match is about to start.
Brazil that has won against Colombia 26-7 and against Portugal 16-5. Against South Africa that has one win and one loss. They have won against Portugal 15-9 and lost to Colombia 2015. At the moment, Brazil is leading the group and South Africa is currently third. But let's see what happens in this match. Brazil with blue caps. Another look at the South African team with Mafunda as captain, preparing the team. Brazil will start with Batista on goal. And looks like it is going to be Capellano swimming for the ball. Still in discussion. There is still a minute before the start of this match, and let's see what happens here. Brazil played well in this group. The referee. First swim off won by Brazil. And a quick conversion, and it is 1-0 for Brazil. Duarte scores. Nice shot from Duarte, and now South Africa with a good chance. And they finish it off. It is 1-1. Campbell, David Campbell scores for 1-1. And the first exclusion. Let's see what Brazil can do. 4 seconds to go in this attack. Somebody needs to shoot. Hayward was excluded. This goal goes by. This shot goes by Bigel, but it's not a goal, and it is now a chance for South Africa with Van Logerenberg with the ball. Not a good pass, an aggressive Brazilian defense, but this is a very good cut and a very nice goal for South Africa that leads again. Van Logerenberg. Lost ball now, and a chance for South Africa. Hayward was good in defense, and can they give the ball to the center now? They're trying to find space, a good cut, but Brazil defense is so far covering. Good reaction and a good stolen ball, no foul. Is there a space for a shot this time? No. But maybe here. And a good block, but it's still not over. The ball finished at the Brazilian center, but good defensive reaction. And another exclusion for Brazilians, and a chance for South Africa to increase the lead. Waiting for space to open after a Duarte exclusion. And this is a save from Batista. Here is another goal. It is 3-1. Goal from Berger. And now exclusion and a quick chance that Brazil converts, and it is 3-2. Goal scored by Martins. But South Africa quickly finds a way to another goal, this time by Taylor Saylor. Seiler. And it is 4-2. Another chance for Brazil, that is trying to find the way to drop the ball to the center, but now there is a chance to shoot. Nothing in this situation. Sounded like a visual save. Not a good pass, but Van Logerenberg is still with the ball, and now an offensive foul by the South Africans, and maybe an exclusion on the right side, yes. And a chance now for Brazil to reduce the deficit. This was unnecessary. And a great save from the South Africans after this Sailor exclusion. That pass looked really unnecessary. The goalkeeper was already down. It is another chance, 3:12 to go in the first quarter for South Africa, but Batista has touched the ball, so it is his second save and possession for South Africa. Nothing. There could be another exclusion for South Africa. And a great chance that Vigil stops with his head. And now extra player for Brazil after Van der Merwe exclusion, but not for long. He should be able to come back now, yes. But Brazil had enough time to convert, and it is 4-3. Martins, second goal for Danilo Martins. Another attempt from South Africa, and a very nice soft lob, but it finished on the post, and Brazil has another counter attack, and now a chance to pass, but they will finish this way, and it is 4-4. Brazil is back, minute 55 to go with Marcelo Winter scoring, 16-year-old center forward for Brazil, equalizes to 4-4. Whitehead and nice shot from Hayward. South Africa leads again. 5-4. Not the greatest reaction from the Brazilian defense this time. Good situation for Brazil that finishes with the goal from the center position. José Carlos Fernandez. First goal for Fernandez with a bit of luck, maybe a bit of deflection, but it's not important. It finished in the net. It is a 5-5. And now a good reaction in defense again, and Brazil is trying to counter every possession, and there was maybe a chance for José Carlos again, but Brazilian center sends the ball over the goal. Defense from Brazil, but now there could be trouble again. Good reaction, and again Brazil quickly in front of the goal. No foul, easily taken by Whitehead. 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. It is going to be an exclusion, and 15 seconds in the first quarter for South Africa to maybe use this extra player after the Freitas exclusion. Somebody needs to shoot, and this was saved by Batista again, and the first quarter is over, and it is 5-5 after first 8 minutes. Second quarter is about to start, and it is 5-5 after first 8 minutes of this match, and let's see what happens now. For Brazil it is going to be Capellano swimming again, and there is a change on the Brazilian goal. It is De Souza now on the goal. Capellano faster than Van Logerenberg. Brazil has possession again. It is going to be José Carlos Fernandez on the center. And physical intensity is rising in this match. Fernandez could earn exclusion, and he did. Good move from the Brazilian center. Second foul for Hayward. in the last second of the attack it goes over the goal. And another exclusion for the Brazilian team and a chance for South Africa after the Freitas, second exclusion for the Freitas, but another mistake from the South African team. It's 3-on-2 for Brazil if they work it well. But they didn't. 4-on-3 actually. Now a chance to shoot. Excellent save. And another exclusion for Brazil. By Capellano. His first foul. Excellent save from De Souza. And the goal on the other side from number 9, José Carlos Fernandes is starting to create problems for the South African team. His second goal. Third assisted goal for Brazil, that is leading for the first time in this match. Brazil again trying to zone defense, and it works again. And one more time, another quick transition, and Brazil has another chance, and it is 7-5 for Brazil. And it is time for Rob Amber to call for a timeout. It was Winter, second goal for Winter. Timeout called by South Africa. And another attempt by the South Africans that did not bring fruit, and Brazil is already on the other side. A very, very good swimming team is Brazil, but this time not a good pass for the center, and Hayward is pushing another South African attack. Has De Souza touched the ball, looks like he didn't, and it is already time for another Brazil counter-attack. But this time it finishes with Vigil's save, but luckily for the Brazilians, ball ricocheted back into their possession. Plenty of time for Brazilians, but another save for the South African goalkeeper. Now South Africa will try to counter, and let's see if they can do it. Excellent save by De Souza again. This was Van der Merwe, I believe, in the counter-attack. De Souza came into the play at the start of the second quarter and already had two nice saves. Brazil in a deep zone, and in the end it finishes with a very nice goal from Van der Merwe. A surprised pass, and now an exclusion for, I believe, number 4, Van Logerenberg. And man up for Brazil, and a quick conversion again from the left wing. It was Horst, João Pedro Horst, for 8-6 Brazilian lead. Hayward leaves the ball. 13 seconds to go. And Brazil has managed to close the space in front of the goal. In the meantime, it is an offensive foul and South Africa possession. 2:43 to go in the first half now. A great chance that will cost Brazil a penalty and a personal foul. Who is the guilty party for this goal? In the meantime, Young will execute. 7-8. Avalone was the one that has made this penalty, and after this goal by Young, it is 8-7 Brazilian lead, 2:39 to go. Timothy Young, his 15th goal in the competition. Duarte. Great fight on 2 meters. It is João Carlos Fernandes again. Ordinary foul. He will swim outside, and that is it for this attack by Brazil. Still a vigil, almost stolen by Martins, but Campbell manages to keep possession. Evert with this turn, but South Africa with not a lot of options, 7 seconds to go. And in the end, another Brazilian good defensive reaction. De Souza, a quick pass on the left wing. And there was a hit on the head and an exclusion for Campbell. We've seen a lot of these man-up situations. Left wing waiting for the ball, and here it comes. Good block, good save by Vigil. It was not a great situation to shoot for Martins. Minute 10 to go in the second quarter. 10 seconds until the end of this attack. And South Africa with the ball, but wasted again. And Brazil in possession. Avalone quickly to Martins. Martins checking what is going on with Carlos Fernandez on the center position. And a good attempt now from Fernandez to show that he's being held, but this pass was not at the right time. In 28 seconds to go in the first quarter, it is South Africa possession. And again stolen by the Brazilians, who have 12 seconds in this second quarter to do something to shoot one more. A lot of luck for the South Africans. This was a very strong Martins shot. Last seconds of the first half, and it finishes 8-7 for Brazil, with 2 goals from Fernandes, 2 goals from Winter for the Paulo Coutinho squad. On the other side, no scorer of 2 goals for South Africa. This is going to be interesting, I believe, until the end of the match. After the first half, Brazil leads 8-7. All is ready for the start of the second half, third quarter. Swim off will commence shortly. This time also won by Brazil. Brazil that is showing a really good swimming level, and that is creating great problems in every transition. And now an exclusion on the center position for South Africa. And a chance for Brazil to have a 2-goal advantage again, and they do it. And a nice goal from Horst. Second goal for Horst. Also a change on the South African goal. Instead of Vigil, it is now Mafunda. And a quick pass to the left wing. This is going to end as a very nice goal from South Africa, from Whitehead. It looked like it was close to losing possession, but great reaction from Whitehead. Another exclusion and a great chance for Brazil again, and it finishes with a very nice goal with a few quick passes that Marcelo Winter converts. Third goal for Winter, and a 10-8 lead for Brazil. Good reaction and possession for Brazil. No luck this time, saved by Mafunda. Last seconds of this attack, and with Hayward scoring. Cooper Hayward definitely in the last seconds of the attack into the first corner. threat Danilo Martins. Third goal for Martins. 11-9. Again, Brazil is holding to a two-goal advantage. Mafunda was out of the line and Martins used it. Again, zone defense for Brazil, but a penalty now. Somebody was holding on the 2-meter line. And a nice goal for South Africa to stay close. It is Young again. Second goal for Young. No luck for South Africa this time. And another attempt after another fifth stolen ball, but a good save from Mafunda this time. What have referee? What has he saw now? Something needs to be checked, I believe, which is why there is a coach's challenge.
It's a different round for Brazil's head coach Aquatics, and Brazil losing the challenge.
Let's see what happens. No reactions, and we are continuing. And there is going to be an exclusion. And a chance for Brazil to lead with a 2-goal advantage again. But a good block this time. South Africa in the attack. Good save from De Souza. Now Brazil again counter-attacking with the left side slightly open exclusion. I believe that is here. If it was him, it would be his third. And a timeout called by the Brazilian coach Polo. Continues and a quick conversion again from the left wing, and it is Martins once more, his fourth goal. Another offensive foul and 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Brazilian players should really come a bit closer here. Fernandez again on 2 meters. Brazil with 2 centers trying to create a position, and here comes the ball, and it has to be an exclusion. It was Young, and a quick goal again. It is Carlos Fernandez, his goal number 3, José Carlos Fernandez. Best Brazilian scorer. Only 4 shots with extra players by South Africa. Reason clear completely. Brazil plays zonally in defense, and there is no so many chances for South African centers to earn exclusions. And another quick arrival gives Brazil a 4-goal advantage for the first time in this match. Suarez has scored. a good reaction from De Souza. And Jose Carlos Fernandez earns another exclusion and a quick goal on the other side, and Brazil is running away with this one. It is 15-10, and it is another goal from Martins, goal number 5. A very, very good shooter is Danilo Martins. And another goal. Brazil has found a way, and it is 16-10. It is Fernandes one more time, his fourth goal, and 5 goals in a row for Brazil from 11-10 to 15-10. From this attempt. And another attempt to the left side. This was an offensive foul, last seconds of the third quarter. $16-10 for South Africa, 10 seconds to go. Let's see what has Rob Ambler prepared after the Perner exclusion. Very nice shot. shot from outside, nothing from De Souza, and it is 16-11 in the last second of the third quarter. Young scores third goal for Young. 16-11 for Brazil. It is going to be a difficult job for South Africa to turn this. Last 8 minutes are awaiting after this break. Last 8 minutes of this South Africa-Brazil match. Brazil leading 16-11 after a great third quarter. And it is another ball that Brazil has won. All 4 swim-offs were won by the Brazilians. Another foul, maybe a chance to shoot from outside. 7 seconds to go, and good reaction by the South Africans and a chance to counter. Campbell. Not a good pass, a very, very good reaction in defense again from the Brazilian team. And now Horst waits for everybody to be ready. Seconds to go, and a great pass, an incredible mistake in defense from the South Africans who left the left wing alone, and Horst punishes immediately. Third goal for Horst. Nothing from this attempt. And another stop. And it's going to be a check. Goal, no goal. It is obvious it was goal. Six minutes to go in this match. It is 18-11 for Brazil after this VAR check. An excellent reaction in defense again. And again, counter-attack. Brazil is destroying South Africa with counter-attacks in this match, and it is another quick move from Winter, goal number 4. Five and a half minutes to go. And ball is out. Another lost ball and another Brazilian quick transition. And another goal. And another goal. Goals come easy to Brazil in this match. It is Duarte. (2011). Great goal on the other side, nifty turnaround, that was Deepener. Managed to hold on to the ball and then a goal that first goal in the last quarter. Offensive foul by Fernandez, who has pushed his opponent, and now Mafunda good move, but an excellent reaction in defense again. Brazil is very, very good in defense in this match, with the players helping each other, covering, and another great opportunity now. Jose Carlos Fernandez earns another exclusion, and they have Martin Shaw again on the left wing waiting for the ball, but it will not be necessary.
Goal for Brazil.
21-12, it was Capellano. First goal for Capellano. And a good save now from De Souza. And it is going to be an exclusion now for Jose Carlos Fernandez. And a very nice shot from the left side that finishes in the net. It is Sailor. Stopped again, an offensive foul, and that brings South Africa now into possession 3 minutes before the end of the match. And a good jump out from De Souza on the goal that has managed to steal it, checking where can he throw it, who is open, and a good pass that could enable a direct shot, but blocked quickly with a foul. Fernandez is again on 2 meters. He can receive the ball now, but he is the Brazilian player is fouled again. A chance to shoot, no. Blocked again. A lot of wasted time, 5 seconds to go. Now a ball for Jose Carlos Fernandez, who has managed to earn an ordinary foul, but in the last seconds Mafunda saves, and it's going to be another exclusion, I believe. Another challenge. By a South African coach. This was the situation that the coach is appealing. But was it foul here? Still waiting for the coach's decision. And there was a change of decision, and that means, if I'm not mistaken, that maybe this last Brazilian goal would not matter. 14-21. Young scores. Plus, again, Fernandez creating havoc in the defensive line of South Africa. 2.5 minutes till the end of the match. And the pass for Fernandez, who earns another exclusion and then scores another goal. Fifth goal for Fernandez. Fifteen fouls from the South Africans, only 8 by the Brazilian team. And another stolen ball. Good move by Martins, and a great pass by Martins, and a great chance for Brazil again. And another goal. It was Capellano. Capellano, second goal for Capellano. One minute and 40 seconds before the end of the match. It is another foul and a penalty for South Africa. Peteña is the guilty party. Plus 8 for Brazil, minute 44 to go. And another chance, but this time Mafunda saves, and it's going to be another penalty because Fernandez was on the rebound and has earned another penalty. Great game by the Brazilian center forward. Diepenaar was guilty of the foul, and in the meantime Horst scores again. Fourth goal for Horst, 24-15. and then a very bad pass and a chance for Brazil to attack again. Hernandez is unstoppable. One more time, an exclusion and a chance for Brazil to try with an extra player. But a very, very good match from the Brazilian center forward, who has proved to be a puzzle that South Africa did not find a way to resolve. And in the meantime, another goal from Brazil, 15-25. Was it Martins again? Yes, Martins once more, sixth goal from Martins. And in the last minute now, it was an open match until second part of the third quarter. It was 11-10 for Brazil at that moment, and they then had a 5-0 run and finished the quarter 16-11, and there was no stopping them after that. 9 goals scored by Brazil in the last quarter, and they scored 10. They will try. Another exclusion. 8 seconds until the end of this match. And another goal. And it will finish 26-15 for Brazil. 7 goals from Martins. And a great win for Polo Coutinho's team that had played a very nice match, that had proved that the offensive part is prepared very well, and South Africa was not a match for the Brazilian team that wins 26-15 with 7 goals from Martins, 5 from Fernandes, 4 from Horst, and easy win for Brazil. We are now waiting for the next match, and it is now classification fights, and this one promises to be a great match because it's going to be Montenegro against Greece. Another check of the statistics. And the best scorers in the end for Brazil: 8 goals for Martins, 5 for Fernandes, 4 for Winter. Young scored 4 for South Africa. Montenegro, Greece in a couple of minutes.